Okay, I'm gonna call that good. Let's switch you over to the main screen, which, yes, okay. Things seem to actually be working, mostly. This is not quite last minute, but not well planned. Because everyone's dragging their feet about exactly what and when things that are holiday-like might be happening. I mean, not like the stuff that goes on a calendar. Well, the stuff that people are supposed to write on a calendar, like, hey, this is what time we're having dinner with everybody, and we're all getting together to do the holiday thingy and whatever. Yeah, that stuff. Not the, like, oh, hey, the, like, legal observance of the holidays this particular date. Like, yeah, we got that. Anyway. So, we're gonna have some extra streams this week. Or slightly different streaming schedule than usual. I am testing out streaming on Tuesday afternoons as well. That's, you know, what this is. And we'll see how this goes. And then Wednesday, Christmas Eve, should be streaming as normal. Thursday, Christmas Day, I will be on, just starting an hour or two later than usual. Just because doing stuff with people that isn't me playing Persona for a bunch of weirdos on the internet. Which, speaking of, that's what we're going to do. So, since last time, I did spend a couple of hours training up a bit, so 7630, and we're now 70, so like about an hour. Managed to get one level up. Did a couple of things.
Very well then.
Rescued all the missing peoples. Oh, we should check if there's anything that she wants us to do still.
Here are my requests.
Oh right, I don't have the thing to buy that, so that's fine. I need to go give money at the shrine, and I need to get to the end of the current
Very
block.
well then.
Yeah, so we got to the 101st floor. Nice little milestone there. And
You can do it, Koro-chan!
We got ourselves a shadow here.
shadows here are back to being an actual moderate threat to
Chance
us.
to go first. 2 enemies. You can take them.
I'll go with this.
Like, not a huge threat, but enough that we don't want to. We do need to, like, be careful around them. Also, just in case you're interested, there are some. I'm gonna add a little bit of holiday-themed stuff just for the next couple of days. There's a holiday-appropriate emote or two that I've got in there for now. That should be accessible to most, well, at least to the subscribers. Which won't let me give my followers animated emotes. So it's just kind of a limitation of what they'll let me do. There's that, and then putting together some other holiday-themed things just to put on the hold screen and whatnot.
The enemy's down. Here we come. Out of my sight.
Hey, got our Arcana first. Nice. This gives us a really neat trick later when we get some of the really high-level theurgy spells unlocked. But for now, since we're mostly focused on grinding, we're gonna get that XP and that money.
Perfect. Just what we hoped
Do
for.
let me know if the stream is coming through okay for you. The status monitor is a bit less than helpful. Looks okay, but then again, it's, you know, well, it works on my machine. Doesn't mean terribly much.
Koro-chan's guard is up.
Okay. This guy's strong. We actually do have to be careful about him. Okay.
We got the upper
Hey,
hand.
hello, Silicon. Good afternoon.
We've already scanned this one.
Hope you're doing well over there. Oh yeah, one thing, a big thing I managed to do off stream was finally got Mothman up to level 36. So he has Megiddo now, which will be fun. And let's see. Ah yes, packing for the trip to visit family. That's always a feature of the season. Haven't had to do that in a little bit, for me anyway. That's, well, blessing and a curse, as it were. On the one hand, traveling in North America this time of year tends to suck, especially if you're in any of the areas where you get like actual winter weather. Hopefully wherever you're traveling is not too bad.
All enemies defeated. Good work out there. Good job, Koro-chan. Now let's get back to exploring.
Down the stairs.
Huh?
Ah, okay. That's who we need. There's a little trick I remembered the other day to help with these long grinding sessions is yeah, we had our storms blow through early, so And luckily, it was just warm enough that it came through as what they call wintry mix, which is really more like snow and sleet. It's just kind of nasty, but thankfully it doesn't really pile anything up.
I'll be able to scan the enemy soon.
That one's confused. I'm gonna just let him be. That guy with
Alright, I'll knock them down.
Now, having one of my teammates confused is generally a bad thing, because they are liable to throw away valuable stuff, like our actual money. They can also throw away valuable items,
Did I scan on this enemy?
assorted other things that you don't want them to do. They may also like try to attack an enemy and then accidentally hit a teammate. In this case, it seems to be throwing away gemstones, which
What to do?
not such a big deal.
That about does it. No shadows detected.
Yeah! Who's up next?
Yeah, so if you've noticed now, we're able to draw 2 cards during the shuffle time, which we hadn't been able to do before. That is a feature of one of the recent Major Arcana cards that we got access to from one of the boss fights. I forget which one it is off the top of my
There's a
head,
shadow.
but it now allows us to draw 2 cards instead of just 1. Karamaru is fighting him, so hey, you get a chance to see the very good boy beat up some monsters. Full party heal. So since we can't get XP, sure, I'll take that. Hero's
That was
pants.
excellent
Why?
leadership. Keep up
Why
the
are
good
we
work.
collecting the Gygas's pants? I mean, granted, there's not a lot else that a Gygas has for us to take, except maybe his mustache or his hair. But that's still kind of weird.
Great.
Also, the subject of a great many Persona gag cartoons.
We've got a long climb ahead of us.
Get back here.
I won't miss my
Shadow.
chance.
Do your best to take it
Alright.
down. Alright, I'll knock one down.
The rest.
You're getting a nice steak after this.
Even in the Persona universe, they still bribe their animal teammates with treats. And this was
Nailed it! Nice going,
that was
Junpei.
also a very important and very useful change they made to the way the shuffle time mechanics work for Persona 3 Reload, which is that now if you get a duplicate persona, it gives you bonus XP for that persona and anyone else and any other personas in their that share their arcana. In Persona 4 Golden, which is the
I think I can use it now.
previous game to use the shuffle time mechanic, they well, they didn't. If you drew a duplicate persona, it just said, "Oh, well, that's nice. You got a thing," and it basically just ate up a card draw. Did nothing to help you, which not terribly useful. Although Persona 4 Golden's shuffle time mechanic
Still setting up.
works a little bit differently, where they have a bonus for drawing all of the cards that are dealt.
Did I scan on this for me? Okay. Here's what I
When
found.
we get to wind, that's annoying. That's fine. Once we finish this, we'll probably move on to whatever version of Persona 4 is available. I'm kind of hoping that Persona 4 Revival launches at the earlier end of the window that Atlus has announced, because they're saying sometime in their 2026 financial year, which that's a pretty big launch window, and their financial year I think starts in like April.
Perfecto.
So it's sometime next spring, summer, fall, winter, which ah yes, Fuka's giving us a little reminder about those breakable search items. The really rare ones give off a blue glow and give us twilight fragments. And frankly, we should be breaking them all the time, because yeah, while like 2/3 or so of them give nothing, there's plenty that give us.
Koro-chan looks like he's feeling hot. I hear dogs don't have many sweat glands.
Koromaru is getting worn out. I need to give him some SP recovery items. What was I talking about? Oh, right, so shuffle time mechanics. In this version of Persona 3, if you get a persona that you just can't carry, you still basically, well, it gives you a choice. Do you want to take the new one and discard one of the old ones, or do you want to discard the new one? But it will tell you if it's one that's genuinely, like, brand new to you, you don't have it recorded anywhere. Oh, hi, little Willy. It'll tell you if you have one that's, like, genuinely new to you, you don't have it recorded in your compendium or anything. Or if it's one that you already have recorded, you just don't have it with you. Or if it's one that you don't have, or that you have, and you have it with you. if you have it with you, it gives you bonus XP
Shall I move to strike?
for that persona and any other personas of that arcana. Very nice thing. If you can't carry it and you decide to dispose of it, you basically just wasted that card. All it's done is eat up a draw slot. Which, you know, given that you only get like 1 or 2 is not great. Now, I have no idea what that thing is vulnerable to. You know, though, I need cover SP, so I'm gonna do that.
Could I scan on this enemy?
Scan, and...
Okay, here's what I found.
Piercing attacks. Piercing attacks. Piercing attacks. Don't have anyone that does piercing attacks. Just raises one's critical rate. Not the best timing.
Her leader's been knocked down!
I'll hit them where it hurts.
Use him to refill some of our SP. There we go. Junpei can get in with Pierce attack. Knock him down.
Knockdown from Junpei-kun!
No friggin' way!
Oh, hello, Grimos. There you are. Gonna keep pinching some of that SP off. Let's get back as much of that as we can. Koromaru, he's looking a bit run down.
That's pretty bad.
Ooh, that's not good.
Koro-chan!
Now
Our leader's in danger!
I'm ready.
Okay, what do I do here?
Can't stop me now.
Weak to piercing. Try arrows or
Let's
bullets.
see.
Can you patch yourself up? The enemy's about to strike.
Nice. Heal for everyone. First one should have used Junpei. Use a revival item on Koromaru, but
Junpei-kun, your speed is down.
I'll use
yeah,
this.
good. Full revive for Koromaru.
Give him hell.
Hit him with alright, less than useful. Takes more of that SP, which I realize may not be the most technically sound, but do need it.
Slow.
You dodged the attack. Nice one.
Do this. Hopefully, we'll get the freeze effect.
Child's play.
So you get the freeze effect on it. Excellent. Freeze effect takes precedence over its resistance
I've already
to
scanned this one.
physical damage. And so Junpei should be guaranteed a critical. There we go. Knock it down. Getting all that attack. Alright. Yeah, there's Legion. Freaking weirdo.
Did you see that?
Depending on the game, he mostly just screams insane gibberish at you too, which, you know, for just a floating ball of disembodied heads, it's I'd probably be screaming a lot too. We've got the floor completely mapped out. Alright. Okay. Oh, great. Yeah, I'm smart. I remember to heal. Sometimes. 3 whole streams. Yeah, I think that that stream streak thing only kicks in, only kicked in once I got affiliates. So good on you. I appreciate you being here.
3 targets. They won't know it hit them.
In darkness. In darkness. I mean, I'm pretty sure you've been here for all of my streams for a lot longer than just last week and today. But oh wait, you know what? We're gonna use Crazy Horseman. But I think the special street tracking thing only kicked in along with the other. So I think that's included under the viewer rewards heading, which is what they call all the channel point redeems and yeah, too late for that. Emotes and channel point redeems and polls and predictions.
That was
A
excellent
lot of that
leadership.
other
Keep up the good
more
work.
interactive stuff that lets chat be more than just a bunch of people throwing
Look at
blocks of text at me.
running around like a clown.
Which, hey, that's where a lot of the fun stuff is.
Hey, let's loot that chest.
Yes, text. Excellent job. You figured out how to do it.
5 targets. They're not strong, but that's a lot.
I will also tell you, I have no way of knowing how many channel points people have.
The enemy's weak to ice. Let's freeze them solid.
All of the Twitch documentation that I can find says that there is no way for the channel owner to know. So I just have to guess.
That's an enemy down.
But I suspect most of you were not here when I was rambling at the beginning of stream about streaming schedules and holidays and stuff. Where today and next week I'm going to be doing streams on Tuesday because my streaming schedule this year happens to be all holiday days. Christmas Eve, Christmas Day, New Year's Eve, New Year's Day, etc., etc. So, on the assumption that I might actually have to do occasional things, on those days, and that some of you might actually have something better to do than listen to me ramble on about random stuff. I figured I'd do a bit of streaming today, and I'll do the same next week. But also, you know, and I might keep doing that for the foreseeable future as well.
I've already scanned this one.
Just, you know, if enough people are hanging around with nothing better to do on a Tuesday afternoon, I might fill that. I can fill that gap a little. But also for the holiday season, I guess we'll call it. Wait. Huh? Oh. I don't have a memory like a fish. But also, for the holiday season and stuff, I do have a couple of special emotes that are specifically holiday themed, and at least tomorrow and Christmas Day. There you go. There's also an animated one too. But also I will be adding some special holiday themed decorations and stuff for the starting and hold screens and stuff. It's just I was going to try turning it on today, but I did not have the time to get them set up properly. I wasn't really satisfied. With the condition of it. Oh, I should not have done that. Ah, and Grimos has found both the holiday themed and the non-holiday themed stuff. Good job, Grimos.
What's the plan?
Let's see if we can confuse these guys. Hey! Okay, just reserve. But, yeah, I just did not have enough time to track down enough of the holiday art, and I did have ideas for a couple of things I wanted to add as well. For those of you who watch Quish's RimWorld streams, he had the little blinking fairy lights decorations added to some of his screens, which I was like, oh, you know, that's a neat idea. I'd like to do that, but didn't like literally had the idea and then forgot about it, and then just remembered it right now, and I just did not have the
Just what we
time
hoped for.
in the like 10 minutes that that thought occupied my brain
Careful,
to
the enemy
actually
is
go and do that.
4 enemies, but they aren't much of a threat.
So that'll probably have to be a next year thing, assuming that this all goes well enough. I'm still doing this next year. But at a minimum, tomorrow you should have a nice little collection of Persona-themed holiday art and stuff. Ooh, nice. Full heal. Yes, we like that.
That was excellent leadership. Keep up the good work.
And for those of you who have been paying attention to the hold screens, I do, as we have been progressing through the games, I have been adding to those, to that collection of
Spotted! Please be careful!
manga panels and gag comics. Nope. I'm gonna go back here. We're gonna save just in case. It is. But I have been every week, sort of as we hit various plot points and stuff, I have been adding to that from my collection of I actually have the full print collection of the Persona 3 and Persona 4 manga, and so I've been photographing and cleaning up panels from those, and then there's also various fan scanlations and scan collections and stuff that I have that for some of the
Let's
things
do
that
this.
haven't really gotten official
I'm itching for some action.
I'm still setting up. It'll
English
take a little
language
more
distributions. So a lot of the Dengenki gag comic and short comic collections. Dengenki is a Japanese publishing company. They put out a bunch of like manga magazines and stuff in Japan, and they have historically been the publishers that publish most of Atlus's licensed comics.
What's the plan here?
And so they will also do, in addition to the like official adaptation
It has
of
no
the
effect.
games, Dengenki will also periodically be like, yeah, here's
We need to get out.
a collection of like short, everything from like single page or 4-coma, which is 4-panel gag
Can't
comics,
stop now.
to
Shinji-kun, will he be able to fight?
to like short 5 to 10 page, generally non-canon humorous comics.
Kuro-chan shaking in fear! Should I scan on this enemy? Okay, here's what I found. Analysis complete.
Alright, this is a little bit of a pickle. Anyway, so I have been adding stuff to that little slideshow week by week as we progress through the story, so that there are so that I won't be spoiling anything too important. But like as new characters get introduced, as various plot points get passed, or if you've seen the little sort of privacy screen that I put up when we get a spam bot, that's a panel from one of the official gag comic collections, making fun of the scene from the monorail sequence from the early on in the game. And so I got a whole bunch of those comics that I've got in there, and
All right.
put up just to give you guys something to
I've already scanned this one.
look at and amuse yourselves with while I'm off grabbing a drink or whatever.
Our leader took one out.
Hey, it's me. I got your back.
But
Can't stop me now.
yeah, for at least tomorrow and Christmas Day, and possibly New Year's, I will just temporarily replace that with went too fast there. Did not.
I've already scanned this one.
Gonna have as much of Atlus's Christmas and New Year's greetings cards that they put out over the years. And I have a collection of those for you.
I'll go with. Never mind.
Last one.
Which a bunch of them, if you're not familiar with the Persona series, they're gonna be like, who the hell is that? For a lot of the characters, but they're still generally
You need to get out.
nice bits of character art.
Stop me now.
Kind of cool. Oh, Junpei, useless. Oh, good. Wow, do I really only have one?
Something else. What to do?
Alright. I don't need a heal. I don't need 5. I need... No, there we go. Really, it's just the 1? Need Junpei because he's the one that can actually do armor, just guard,
I'm shaking in fear.
just guard. I'm not gonna be able to do anything else.
What's next?
Junpei,
Do this. Persona.
his weakness.
Hell yeah. Here it's done for.
I always find it a bit interesting, the things that
See that?
sometimes get put out as, ooh, nice. Level up for everybody. The stuff that, like, sort of semi-corporate art studios will put out. When I was a kid, I had a lot of the, well, I had like just about all of the available Tintin collections, and also a bunch of other ancillary books, which included a book called, I still have it, a book called Tintin and the World of Hergé, which was sort of a whole history of the Tintin series, tracked most of Hergé's career, including outside of Tintin. But it also had a bunch of the things that Hergé's studio, the Tintin studio, put out later in his career. That included a bunch of the artwork he did for things like I think there was a World's Fair, and there was Damage to All. Yes. And he also had a couple of like very nicely illustrated Christmas card kind of things. And Junpei's still got an ego.
That's right.
I've always enjoyed that kind of thing, at least when it's done well, because I've also seen some just incredibly uninspired stuff from
That chest looks valuable.
some corporate middle manager who was like, oh, I guess for PR reasons we should put out some sort of generic holiday greetings to our customers or to our staff.
Nicely done.
Keep her current equipment, and then we'll just... Okay, physical evasion. Ah, yes, very good. Yes, they're incredibly sincere corporate holiday greetings type communications. At the least, Atlus does a nice thing where they've always got various artists, whether fans who are also professional illustrators or their own staff artists who be like, yeah, I can totally dash off
All right, let's keep moving.
quick thing.
We got ourselves a shadow.
We've got the
We have the
initiative.
advantage.
They don't seem very strong.
In fact, I'm gonna have to step away in a minute or two. So what I do, I might just go and quickly switch over to the holiday version of the hold screen. So you can see that. And yeah, no, it's like, okay. If you haven't figured it out by now, yes, all of those Beeple-chan memes that I make, that I throw around during WBPLW and when I publish the WBPL 76 quote log and stuff. Yeah, that's all AI generated art, quote unquote, heavy air quote art, precisely because there is no way that I'm going to have the resources to hire an actual legit like mega
Don't worry.
artist
I'm watching over you from here.
to churn
You can
out
proceed
a
at your
few
own
hundred
Careful. The enemy's nearby.
bizarre drawings based on some really dumb toss-off joke that popped into my head. That's not happening. I don't have hundreds of thousands of dollars to keep a staff of like professional artists on hand just to draw stupid gag comics for me.
What to do?
And so I don't feel terribly bad about using AI to generate those, because yeah, you know what? That's not a practical use of anyone's time to actually do that.
Our leader took one out.
On the other hand, like, no, you know what? You're gonna do your big corporate communication that you're gonna send out to tens, if not hundreds of thousands of people. Try to build up a little bit of goodwill. Now, you know what? You can pay an artist, or at least a graphic designer, for a couple hours of their time to throw together something better than some Microsoft Word clip art. And just slap "Happy Holidays," insert year here.
This one, Kuro-chan. That took
But
out
especially when
Kuro-chan.
you're a media company where, like, your entire product is
No shadows detected.
drawings and CG animation. Like, I have to imagine you already have like an entire staff of dozens, if not hundreds, of people where doing that sort of thing is their entire job. Just have a couple of
Now
them
then,
go and
Let's get back to
spend
work.
a couple of hours, at the beginning of the holiday season to just put together, half dozen or so images. Get a little team of people together to review them and say, yeah, you know what, I like this one, and then we'll put the official logo type in the corner and do our branding stuff to it, whatever. Hate using that word, but yeah, it's not wrong in this case.
Oh, there's
And,
a treasure chest.
I mean, my little logo down in the corner there. Yes, that version of it I did myself.
Shadows sometimes hide in
pretty
areas that
much-
are hard to see, so keep an eye out for
Pretty
surprise
much
attacks.
all of my logos and profile pictures for years have either been art that I made myself, or like I had my own crappy amateurish thing that I drew, and then I went and took it to an actual like professional artist or graphic designer and said, hey, can you like take this and clean it up, make it look nice, and then give me like a bunch of SVGs of it so that I can use it on my various online things and on my
Darkness seems effective here.
official and for like my actual business stuff, and tell me your rates, and realize it shouldn't be a ton of work, but I've got a budget of up to a reasonable amount, and then we go, oh yeah, okay, well I can I can do that, like, probably 3 to 6 hours, and I charge X number of dollars per hour, and I'll go, okay, yeah, I can fit that in my budget, or I'll go, well, I have to cap you at, you know, what can you give me for 3 hours of that? Whatever.
Come on, I'll show 'em.
I hear you.
You know,
Hit
when
them where it
you're
hurts.
when you're gonna go and use it to make money, or you're using it for something that you're making money for,
Yeah,
The enemy's
way to go, senpai.
I'll slice you to pieces. Now I'll finish you.
Enemy reinforcements!
you know, actually pay someone for their work.
I'm still setting up. It'll take a little more time.
Like, it's one thing if it's, yeah, oh hey, here's my silly fan art of a thing, and it's gotten posted and reposted 5 billion times on Tumblr, so even if you wanted to, good luck finding who the original artist was. Like, yeah, alright. That, I'm not going to feel that bad about going and putting in a little slideshow of like, hey, here's a bunch of fan art that I found online.
You need to get out.
But that's a little bit of a combination of factors.
What to do?
That's an enemy down! Teresa-senpai can't do anything right now.
Junpei, you ass.
Run! Go for an electric shock! You've been knocked down!
Yeah, generally speaking, if you need art for like actual commercial purposes, pay an actual artist to do it right.
I'll go with.
I mean, about the only,
You hit a weakness!
well, no. About the only good thing about the number of people doing really awful AI slop art for advertising is that it is still so atrocious and so obvious that it really makes it that, like, 100% easier to spot really terrible scams in like YouTube ads and whatever. Yeah, I mean that's the thing is, like, as terrible as a lot of that stuff is, like, it at this point is kind of like what's that term, like defensive coloring, I think is what they call it, when like poisonous animals had those like bright colors all over them to tell you, hey, I'm dangerous and poisonous. It's kind of like that. Catching Heroes Comb. We're gonna be able to get a special thing out of that. Well, yeah, like some of those things are just
Excellent leadership.
so
Keep up the good work.
so bad and so obviously terrible and artificial that you just like see it and go, oh god, no, that's
Excellent.
I don't
Looks
want
like we can
anything to
head
do with that. I mean, it's also just amazing to me that somehow there is so little oversight and review on ad networks about. Oh yeah, no, I mean that having like a watermark or something from that is always extra good. Like when someone uses one of those free,
Hey, let's
air
loot that
quotes,
jet.
free AI generators and stuff online that watermarks everything, and then they just try to like trim and crop it. Watch a fair amount of European broadcasters, news programs, and the one of the Polish broadcasters has an English language service where one of their programs that they have that's a favorite of mine is basically all about breaking down like fake like fake news items and like social media hoaxes and stuff. And there was one from I think last week where they're like, yeah, and if you notice here on the edge of the screen this weird little graphic in the corner, yeah, that's the Gemini AI logo that they cut off half of when they cropped this this generated video, this generated image. Actually, now that I think of it, that was a German broadcaster, but it's the same thing. We're talking about
I'll knock one down. Sorry.
inflammatory social media hoaxes.
Choice. Shall I move to strike? Go for it. Take out the layer.
Anyway, after this fight, I really will have to step away for a minute or two.
I'll slice you to pieces. Now
I mean, it's already at the point where there's a lot of stuff out there that is good enough that it can pass. Especially if you're dealing with things where
You looked really cool out there.
people are
Forrest.
kind of used to having to deal with like low-grade, grainy images or something. You know what? I really do have to step away for a minute. We will continue this, hopefully, if I remember, when I get back. let's get back to it. Sorry about that. Right, so where were we? We were running around, beating stuff up, and I was ranting about, like, outrage bait and AI-generated images and stuff. The main thing is, even before AI-generated images became, like, easily made by just about anyone, there's already tons of stuff where people were taking old social media posts and news clips and stuff and selectively editing them, or just not even altering them in any way, just providing a very different context for them. And that's still very much a thing. Good job on the presents, Screamos. I am slightly concerned about where this rabbit suddenly came from. Yeah, I mean, people were doing Photoshop editing of images
Nailed it. Nice going, Junpei.
long before the AI image generation thing became widely available. But even then, most of the time, like, that isn't even, they aren't even doing that much work. It's literally just download photo and then repost claiming it's something else. So, I mean, this time of year, big thing in Europe is, particularly in, like, Germany, is Christmas markets, where in, like, the town center they'll have a bunch of little stalls with vendors, and they're selling hot drinks and little tchotchkes and gift wrap and decorations and whatnot.
Sorry, I don't have it in me to scan right now.
And it's a very big thing there, but over the last several years there have been a bunch of really awful incidents in which people have carried out various sorts of violent attacks on these markets and ramming crowds with cars, or people getting access to a firearm, shooting up a crowd or something else equally awful. And sometimes it's deranged, just utterly deranged people where there's never really a clear motive. Sometimes it's someone who has radicalized themselves to some ideology or another, who decides that that's their big way of striking a blow for whatever. Medium chance to all. Yes, close enough. And so the big thing now is people trying to generate fear and outrage by claiming that these Christmas markets are under all sorts of threats above and beyond what
By the way,
there actually is. And so there was one thing where someone was taking video of crowds celebrating the fall of Bashar al-Assad's regime in Syria, and repackaging it and captioning it as if it was happening like last week, and it was a crowd of people attacking a Christmas market. Like it's not even that they're altering or even editing it. It's just, yeah, you take a
Koro-chan can remain calm even
sort of
inside Tartarus.
vague video of a bunch of people yelling something that you can't understand, and you just label it as, oh, this is what these people are doing. You can make
Koro-chan
that
spotted the enemy.
at least look that way to lots of people. You know, oh, there's people who look foreign and are speaking a language I don't understand, and they're shouting a lot. So I am just
That's a rare
culturally
shadow. Don't let it escape.
going to make certain assumptions and then
Ambushed.
just throw in a caption that exploits those
I
assumptions.
need to get out.
And there you go. You've got plenty of outrage, and then you can use that to
Nice one.
drive all manner of social and political movements. People to support all sorts of social and political movements. Because all you really need to do is just influence people's perception. It doesn't matter whether or not any of that stuff is actually happening. I mean, it's the same thing in the U.S. all the time, where every election cycle, there's always somebody shouting about how, oh, crime is sky high and everything is terrible, regardless of what the actual statistics show and what is actually going on. Get back here, you little shit. Nope. And so it doesn't matter
Do your best to
whether
keep it down.
crime is up or crime is down,
Darkness seems effective here.
as long as they can say that something's happening. And get enough people to think that that's happening, and
Ready to roll.
you'll get support for whatever it is that you want to do. And sometimes well, you know, sometimes that just means getting someone
Darkness seems
who's
effective here.
maybe not as competent or ethical or whatever as you might like ends up in office. And then other times you end up
Come on, I'll show 'em.
I hear you.
leading a bloody genocide that kills millions of people based on
This is our chance.
a lot of lies and bullshit.
Out of my sight.
Oh, okay, I already have Baphomet.
C'est magnifique.
You looked really cool out there, Koro-chan. Koro-chan found a door.
He didn't exactly find it, but, well, you know what? I can't stay that mad at him. He is a very good boy. Even if he does sometimes steal credit. Remus, give me some good boy emotes there.
Hell yeah!
Thank you, Silicon. There we go. Yeah, I've got one or two other Koromaru themed emotes. But I don't have enough emote slots for them, and the special holiday ones, so
I'll go with.
I figured we could give up a extra Koromaru for a day or two. Oh, okay. I mean, it's always hard to tell. I do have Twitch's little stream health monitor on, but like the moment that my bitrate gets like 5 kilobits per second outside of what they randomly have decided to be the appropriate range, they start telling me that it's unstable, and so I just have to sort of guess. It's unfortunate that your house has been having trouble today, Greeners. Hopefully it's hopefully it's a temporary thing. It goes away soon.
You've been knocked down!
I mean, it is the season for that.
Let's go! Take that! One last touch!
Oh wow. It's already been like an hour and a half almost.
I'm just getting started. My power's going nuts. Had enough. Let's go. Now, let's kick some ass.
Grimos, how many channel points do you have here at the moment? Yeah, the weird, your area has been having a fair amount of the rain and the snow and the wind, which, and you, as I recall, also have mostly overhead utilities there. Oh wow, okay. Alright, that's more than I thought. But not by a huge amount. Yeah, I mean, the good thing about having your utilities on a pole is that if something happens to those wires, it's relatively easy to string new ones on, and you just
Time to show you what I
have to
got.
put in a new splice
This will be a good test of your strength. But don't get careless.
to fill in the gap. On the other hand, it's also very susceptible to weather, and if the weather gets bad enough that it's knocking down trees, then, well, tends to take down, take some wires down with it. Well, you have, well, you're right near where the actual, like, transformer and
Just what we hoped
splice
for.
points are, aren't you?
New targets. They won't know it hit them.
Yeah, that tends to be. Yeah, like what? Last year, year before? I remember you talking about you had a whole
already
thing.
scanned this one.
Yes. Yeah. Yeah.
What to do?
Yeah, whereas for me, when it breaks, it's almost always at the end of my block. Because miscasting Thunderbolt. That's a way of putting it. Yeah, thankfully, none of the utility vaults here have ever. Well, no. Okay, they haven't ever. They have in the past, but it's been a long time since any of them actually caught fire. And I'm sufficiently close to a fire station that if it did happen, it'd get put out pretty quick. But I'm sufficiently far from the central office that it would take them a long, long time to actually get around to fixing it.
3 targets. They're weak, but don't be careless.
Okay, yeah. No, if that's gonna happen, I'd want the
Fire won't work. Be careful.
having the local fire captain would be a good thing. I mean, here in New York, every winter, we do get a fair number of utility vault fires. Usually after a big snow, because what happens is the city will throw down lots of salt and stuff. To stop the roads from icing up, and then the snow falls, it piles up, and it gets mixed with the salt and everything, and then it gets a little bit, and then it warms up a little bit, and you get this like salty slurry of stuff that leaks into the underground cable vaults, corrodes the insulation on very, very high voltage electrical transmission lines and stuff, and causes them to short
I've learned a new skill.
or splits the insulation, and you get little fires. And those can get, like, if they're caught early, it's not so bad, because you can just, like, if you can just catch it right as it happens, and you get in there with a fire extinguisher, and you can put it out real quick, and it's just 1 or 2 lines that need to be restrung. But there's a somewhat famous, like, most people have completely forgotten about it now, but it was a really big deal at the time, where a New York Telephone central office on the Lower East Side of Manhattan caught fire, like massive fire, and destroyed the entire building, destroyed the wire distribution frames and everything, just like gutted the whole thing. And within like a couple of days, they had restored like 75% of the phone service in the area. Like, and this was like a central office that served a big chunk of both Manhattan and Brooklyn. Took out service all over the place, and they had within once the fire was out, within a couple of days, they had like mobile payphone trailers set up all over the place. They had temporary lines strung all over. They had work crews from like half of the U.S. rolling in with all of their gear, ripping out all of the destroyed infrastructure, clearing out the building. They had temporary measures to restore service to a huge chunk of the affected area within like a week or two. They had, and I mean, this is the way things were back then, they actually had teams of community support people, mostly volunteers, who were going around to like the apartments of homebound elderly and disabled people, checking on them multiple times a day and giving them messages because their phones weren't working and they weren't able to get to the temporary telephones. They actually had like call banks where you would call in if you were trying to reach someone whose service was lost, and they had operators sitting there with message pads, and they would take down the person's name and address and everything, and they would take a message and they would stack them up, sort them out like they were letters or telegrams or something going to different parts of the area, and they would have volunteers go out with that stack of messages, and they'd go in and check on all the people who had gotten calls, and they'd say, okay, well, you know, so and so tried to call you, obviously couldn't get through because the phones are down, but they wanted to make sure you're okay. And they wanted to say this and this. Do you have a response? And they would note down what you wanted. They would leave a copy of the message with you, and they would note it down and take it back to the call center. And they'd have another team of operators that would then go back and call the person that had tried to call you, and like read back your response. It's really remarkable. Pretty remarkable stuff that people used to do back then. Like, for all of the horrible stuff that the old AT&T, I mean, back then that was like practically state of the art. This kind of thing. Wasn't so much jank as there was literally like no other way to do it.
Oh, sorry. I don't have it in me to scan right now.
I hear you.
I mean, we're talking
This will do the trick.
1960s. I mean, even today. You know, if the coax or fiber line going to your house goes down, like, yes, we now have cell phones or portable hotspots and stuff that use cell towers for the backhaul. Back in the 60s, like, there was the very, very, very early, like, experimental and prototype digital radio, or even analog radio that carried doing like data carriage, but it was very much not something that back then that was a huge amount. Like, you were talking like entire buildings worth of equipment to do it, and it was incredibly slow. And then
I'm detecting a surge of power.
the average person did not have a computer at home. This is, you know, back in the day when the world's smallest computer took up an entire room and was built out of like a half dozen refrigerators, basically. Or, well, refrigerator-sized cabinets. So, you know, yes, we now have a lot of ways to get around some of those things. That last mile transmission, we have a lot more options for it now. We have a lot more ways to deal with it, but it still comes down to the same issue of when there's no power, there's only so much you can do. You know, we have much better batteries than were available back then, so we have portable devices that can run without central power for hours, or sometimes for lucky days, but usually hours. We have digital radio telephony and digital radio data halls, so we can still communicate, but you know, 75 years ago you didn't have that sort of thing, and so when your power goes out and the phone lines get cut, what are you gonna do? You don't have
treasure chest. What should we do?
better stuff, and so you know, the best available thing that the technologies are able to do until they can actually get someone out there to run the new cable and patch everything together is you get someone who walks over there with a pen and a piece of paper and delivers a note to you and takes down a response. And I mean, in some areas when they were doing that sort of thing for disaster response, the post office would get in on it too. Or the phone company, the phone volunteers, and the post office and various community and government support groups would all kind of get together and split up some of those duties. So maybe the volunteers would actually do the phone bank portion, but the post office would have the letter carriers doing the actual message delivery.
I've already scanned this one.
What to do?
And there are some places where there is actually still a certain there's actually now a push to have letter carriers resume doing some of that, which on the one hand is like, if you're someone who signed up to you know, haul mail for 20 or 30 years, yeah, it might not be the most appealing change to your job duties. But on the other hand, it's a valuable social thing where for isolated people who might not have any other regular contact with the outside world,
I'll go with.
having someone who stops by to check on them on a regular basis and see how they're doing and ask if they need help contacting anyone. It's not the worst idea in the world. Maybe not the best mechanism, but better than nothing.
That was excellent leadership. Keep up the good work.
110th floor. Look at us go. So I apologize that we're doing a lot more
Are you okay, Koro-chan? Leader, maybe that's
grinding
enough for tonight?
than I had sort of suggested we were going to do today, but I may have gotten a pretty cool video game that I had been looking forward to playing a day or two ago, and then spent like all day yesterday playing. Grimos, thank you. Thank you for the game. But it is one of those games where Grimos got me a copy of Hollywood
Welcome to
Animal,
the Velvet Room.
which, if you haven't seen it, I know Crow and Tex and Deputy have all played it a little bit in the past on WBPL 76. You can probably find people playing it elsewhere. I will caveat, like, anyone that you've seen stream it, unless it's in the last week or two, you have only seen like a fraction of the game. Because it is an early access game, they are still adding lots of features, they are changing features. So just comparing what I've seen and playing it for, you know, half a day to what I saw other people do when they were streaming it like 6 months or something ago, there's a lot of stuff that's changed, and it's a
Registering, I see. Is
it also just
overwriting
remains
accepted
a
and completed registration.
really interesting game
you
that there
finished?
isn't a lot of other
We look
isn't a lot of parallels to. I mean, it does have that sort of elements of like the sort of city builder management sim kind of thing going on, but it's you know, with a twist. Really want to keep leveling Koromaru, but he's no. It's also a like so right, and Yukari and Akihiko are not available. Right. Forgot about that. Okay, we'll just swap Koromaru for, I guess, for now then. Yeah, no, it's a really neat idea. Also, I grew up watching a lot of those old like 1920s through 1950s, particularly noir, like detective thrillers and stuff. And then also a lot of much more recent movies, but based on that era of that era of Hollywood and LA. Things like LA Confidential, which I know it gets a lot of people have done homages and parodies and adaptations of that same basic story. LA Noir, which still is a really, really good game, even if the technology has not necessarily aged as gracefully as we'd like. It's still a really good game. And so that, like, that story element and setting is still a very, that was dumb. Should not have done that. Oh well. Like, in some ways, yes, absolutely. that game is going to make you deal with and confront a lot of really awful stuff. You are going to find yourself going like, good lord, why am I employing any of these people?
Please be careful.
These are like the worst people in the world. What the fuck? Can I just like burn them all at the stake or something?
That might.
I spent a good chunk of my first playthrough, or actually my second playthrough. My first playthrough, I got to the point where I was
I've already scanned this one.
I'll go with.
like just sufficiently not quite bankrupt enough that I didn't get a game over. But there was no way that I was ever getting the studio back on its feet. And so I just sort of stopped and started a new game. And the second game, there was one of the actors who was just like, good lord, man, there is no way that I could possibly cast you in anything in any of my projects. Like, yes, I realize you're on a contract, so I can't get rid of you. I can't afford to buy you out. But I also can't afford the reputation hit that I'd take if I put you in anything, because you've got, like, every month is another scandal with you. Like, you started a fist fight at your niece's wedding, then you shot your neighbor's dog, then you, like, get overheard making anti-French comments while in line to see the company doctor, and then you get thrown out of a baseball game for shouting racist stuff at the players.
Oh, enemies defeated.
Good lord.
Work out there.
I mean, I realize it's 1932.
Target
I mean, keep in mind, it's 1932, and you are still being so racist that the people in 1932 in LA are going like, whoa, hold on there, sport. That's a bit racist, you know. Like, do you know how racist you have to be in 1932 LA for the crowd to go, hey, wow, that is, like, offensively racist. I'm all for being racist, but wow.
The enemy looks tough. Well, the enemy.
On the other hand, it is also really funny that you can... I figured out a way... So, in that game, at various points, you will get various people, like the mayor, the district attorney who wants to become mayor, various different organized crime groups, the police commissioner, all these people coming to you, wanting you to do favors for them, or doing like, hey, you know, if you do this for me, I'll do this for you, sort of deals. But I figured out how to make a movie that combined the interests of... I mean, the problem with that, Silicon, is that I still have to use the studio's reputation to issue a formal apology for all of the scandals that have accumulated between the last time I apologized for him and when I released the movie. And so, like, I can lose multiple years worth of reputation that have accrued from all of the good stuff my studio does, or even just the making relatively popular movies and not being super offensive. And I will lose all of that just covering up for like 3 months of his shenanigans.
I guess. Is she going to be okay like that? Kirito-senpai can't do anything right now. I guess don't run!
Damn it, I guess.
Kirito-senpai can't do anything right
Alright.
now.
Nuts to this. You know what? I would love to try doing that. Except that method acting wasn't a thing in the 1930s, and unfortunately, the game is not quite so freeform that it will let me do that. I like your thinking, though.
I owe you for that. Where are you aiming? I'll hit them where it hurts. Go for it.
Anyway, it is a very fun, very absorbing game, and it is one of those things where you can start playing it and then you look up and you realize that it's dark outside, and you just spent like half the day playing this game. But it does get very engrossing, and it is very fun. You just have to be prepared for
There's no room for carelessness. Stay alert.
what? Oh yes, that's right.
Tartarus has to end somewhere, right?
Yeah, we'll reach the top and it'll all be over. Someday? Maybe? Hopefully?
That's right, Junpei. Keep being optimistic.
That one looks like that.
Entering caught in a surge of power.
I mean, that's the basic gameplay loop of that style of game, Grey Mouse. They always trick you into overextending yourself.
You hit a weakness.
I need to get out.
No, damn it.
Kirito-senpai, don't run away!
I mean, that has to be an interesting thing. Then again,
I'll go with.
here in New York City, when you see someone who looks a lot like a celebrity, it's actually a better than even chance that it's actually that celebrity and not just someone who looks a lot like them. I mean, I worked at a place for a while where
That was excellent leadership. Keep up the good work.
and this was actually during well, anyway,
Shadow detected nearby.
just someone comes to pick up a.
You're weak, but don't be careless.
I just want like a roll of tape and a couple of things, and
Sorry. I don't have it in me to scan right now.
I'm like, oh, do you have it? I'm like, yeah, I can just grab that for you, and
Well executed.
I do a little bit of a double take where I'm like, wait, That
Ready to switch in.
Hey, it's me!
that looked a lot like Lucy Lou.
Can't stop
And then
that.
they hand me their credit card to pay for it. I'm like, oh, that is Lucy Lou. Although, you know, someone who can make a good egg white sandwich, like just the right amount of seasoning and everything, that's a skill.
Yo, there's a shadow!
This is our opportunity. We got the
I'll go
advantage.
with.
Don't hold anything back.
Not bad.
Oh, sorry.
Nice, and
I don't have it in me to scan right now.
you know what? Let's do that.
Shall I move to strike? I'll show no mercy.
Three
I'm
ready.
ready! Go, senpai!
Beautiful, Kirito-senpai.
Go for it. Hepatoleta. This is our. I'll slice you to pieces. Out of my sight. Perfect coordination. That was excellent leadership. Keep up the good work.
Let's see. Where am I going? Yes, I need to check over there. So I think what we'll do is I will finish this
There's a
floor,
treasure chest. What should we do?
and that should take us to about the 2-hour mark. So, yeah, when we get to the beginning of the next floor, I will hit pause, put you on the hold screen for a few minutes while I
Hit the stairs!
stretch my legs, grab a fresh beverage, and whatnot.
Powerful enemy spotted. Please be careful.
Oh, and conveniently, it'll be... Oh, alright, we're very close to the end, but we're about to go charge into a bunch of bosses, so... We're gonna save there, and I'll be back in a couple of minutes with a fresh beverage. So everyone, remember to stretch your legs, get some water, etc. And I'll be right back. So, right. Back to 112th floor, we're going to charge through these bosses and... probably gonna end up wishing that I had Koromaru with me, but... Koromaru is out of SP and does not have a way to replenish it for now. So, we're gonna deal with this.
Leader.
I guess it is at least pretty straightforward about
I think I
things.
can use it now.
Let's see. Gonna do that.
Light of life, shine upon us all.
Get ourselves some stat boosts. Now usually the towers I think are vulnerable to bashing. But for now, we're just gonna step through. Okay. So not electric.
Detected.
What's the plan?
Okay, and it is softening us up.
It is time.
Persona!
Okay.
Give them hell.
Not particularly susceptible to bashing.
I'll go with.
Yeah, you know,
You're in the crowd.
Try harder.
You dodged it.
I'll hit
That's our
them where it
leader.
hurts.
Oh, sorry. I don't have it in me to scan right
so
now.
wind, light. Try slash. No.
Summoning.
Try pierce. Okay, resist
The
pierce.
electricity's useless here. Keep that in
So
mind.
light or wind. For now, just gonna smack. No, on the off chance. Nope. I kind of suspect he does not have any
Shall I move
elemental
to strike?
weakness, and we're gonna need to just beat on him until he goes down.
Can't stop now.
And yes, between now and when I stream tomorrow, hopefully I will find at least a few more of their old of Atlus's old holiday art pieces, because I think they're pretty nice. That one, by the way, the Persona 5, the P5X art with Justine and Christine and Wonder with the Christmas tree is part of this year's art. Because if you play P5X, they are releasing Caroline and Justine as new playable characters that you can try to get starting Christmas Day.
I get your defense is low right now.
yes, it's a pretty shameless money grab, just like the rest of P5X, but I am a sucker for that,
I
so...
already scanned this one.
What to do?
Block, block.
Abnormality detected.
Shall I move to strike?
How about crit? I am ready anytime.
Sorry, Mad Ducks is sending me photos of his lunch.
Summoning. Huh? Careful, Junpei-kun. Your defense is low.
But she's having a pretty late lunch today. Then again, tends to do that. So.
Outcome. You've been knocked down.
Oh, right. I guess is weak to
What's the
electric.
plan here? Go for it! Professor Layup!
She's gonna need healing.
Down but not out, as they say.
And I don't have a healer. Kari's not here.
Take this.
I'll go with. Persona.
Sorry.
Okay, I have to resurrect her. Now I'm gonna have to resurrect both of them now. Yeah.
I'll use this!
A lot more resurrections than I wanted to do in this fight. But this is just a slugging match and there's not really a way around it.
Eye on your health.
Can't let this go to waste.
Rebooting.
Yeah, that's probably more of Dux's lunch.
It is time.
Oh wait,
Persona.
I
Engage.
forgot that Igus has healing.
Thank you.
That's kind of important. Should probably try to remember that.
What to do?
Block, block. All enemies defeated. Good work out there.
It's a nice chunk of XP though. Black Frostite, yes. Okay, now fast heal is a pretty good ability.
Greetings. Yes.
I guess is now quoting Mitsuru very awkwardly. Let's grab the loot. Probably isn't anything there for us to grab, but just in
Dude,
case,
ain't
double
that a-
check it. Precious egg, good. We need more of those.
suggestion. Thank you.
And notice, Aegis now has a blunderbuss for an arm. Because that's how Aegis's weapons work. Oh boy. Alright, which of the girls got sexy armor? Nope. Not putting that on. Oh, I should actually double check just what it is that Aegis got. Okay, yeah, that's a decent trade. It's not a huge reduction in accuracy, and it adds the distress effect as well as a pretty decent increase in attack rating. Yeah, I'll take that.
The concept of sleep is so strange to me. Do you have dreams when you sleep?
Yep. In mine, I'm a superhero who's a hit with the ladies. But I always wake up when
Shadow
Yes,
side.
Junpei, it's because your mind, unlike you, is able to rebel at the concept.
Alright, do this!
This should be a good test of your strength. But don't get careless.
Alright.
We had figured out what the Jotun's weakness was, but I forget. So we're just gonna do this.
I'll hit them where it hurts. Go for it.
Throw random stuff at it in the hopes that stumble across it again. Hey! It's vulnerable to getting shot in the face with a grenade. How about that?
Enemy signal destroyed. Mission complete.
Salut.
There. So Mitsuru is scattered ahead. We just need to go and sort of clean up after her. Oh.
It's one of those doors.
Damn
What
it.
do you want to do?
Recommended course of action: identifying the contents of that treasure chest.
This is gonna be bad. Alright.
Entering combat. Oh, sorry. I don't have it in me to scan right now.
Come!
That's an enemy
What
down.
to do?
That's an enemy down. The enemy line.
Ooh, I should double check to Queen Math there, but I think I already have her.
That was a spectacular finish.
Then again, at any given time, I'm usually already I'm usually playing 2 Persona games in parallel, and of course I've already played this game to completion, so it's very easy to get confused about what I do and don't have already. So I just need to remember that 113 has a monad door.
Hello.
Make a note to myself.
I trust you're not tired?
Somewhere in here I should have... Never mind. That is a mechanic from Persona 4.
It'd be pretty fun to have a training camp as part of our club activities, yeah?
The enemy is strong. Exercise.
What kind of training camp? Okay. Because knowing you,
The enemy looks tough. The enemy lines are broken.
I need to get out.
oh man,
I'll go with.
oh no.
To you now.
Okay, so Ghastly Whale is a pretty nasty thing. What it does is it instantly kills anyone that has been afflicted with the fear status ailment. And it is a very handy thing to have as the player, because
We have seized victory. Let us proceed.
there are a fair number of things you can do to inflict the fear status ailment. Either have it randomly occur as one of the various effects or transformations of... Oh god, not the bees. Not the bee man from the Kojima thing.
Staircase. Shall we?
There.
I see.
Yeah, you got a point there, Fuka. People who can't see all this
It
shit
just hit me.
with their own
You don't know
eyes
what
would have a...
shadows eat. They even get hungry?
There
They
is
eat-
no data on whether or not they have an appetite as humans do.
They eat people, Junpei. That's why we fight them.
Follow my lead.
They're weak, but don't be careless.
I'll go with. Persona.
an enemy down. You can count on me.
Do it.
What's next? Alright! Persona! Now! Here it's done for! How do you like that?
Guess I already have fused Queen Map, or collected her earlier.
That was excellent leadership. Keep up the good work.
It's one of those doors. What do you want to do?
Yeah, So I enjoy watching Tex and Depp playing the various Metal Gear games, but
Let's do
good
this.
lord, do I not understand those games.
Hell yeah!
The gameplay always strikes me as
Prepare for battle. This will be no problem at all.
awkward and creaky
I'll go with.
and not terribly fun. And then the story, what little I can understand of it, does not make a whole lot of sense. At least to me.
Excellent.
I mean, it starts with a lot of the same sorts of like anxieties about war and
Using item.
the dangers of the military-industrial complex and kind of all the stuff that people have been doing allegorical stories about for decades.
What to do?
And then it just goes completely off the rails with like, okay, but what part of the dangers of unrestricted militarism is the guy shooting bees out of his mouth supposed to represent? What bit's that? Like, are the bees supposed to be a symbolic reference to chemical warfare or something? What? I don't know. None of it makes any goddamn sense. I mean, at least there are like bits of it that kind of start to make sense. Like, oh yeah, these are the brainwashed child soldiers. Like, okay, yeah, that's pretty horrible, and kind of everyone agrees that that's a bad thing.
Go for it.
But then, like, why do they just like? Why do they do sexy poses and scream awkwardly
Your turn.
when, like, literally anything happens? I don't know.
Darkness seems effective here.
Why does any of that stuff happen? It's you get like one thing that makes sense, but it's making the same point that a dozen other people have made. Yes, of course. How How did I not pick up on that? I obviously did not do enough analysis of the
That was a spectacular
poetic
finish.
imagery of the screaming dude sitting in a tree throwing bees at you.
Oh, there's a treasure chest.
If our work here has impacted anyone's personal or school life, I'll do what I can to help.
A one-way teleporter is nearby. Will you return to the entrance?
You know what? First I'm gonna loot these chests. Then I'm gonna return to the entrance.
There's a shadow.
Oop, I spy some treasure.
At least briefly, I'm going to not attempt to wipe out every single thing that moves on this floor.
There's a shadow.
Damn it!
Abnormality detected. Kirito Senpai, your defense is reduced.
I'm ready.
Oh, sorry. I don't have it in me to scan right now.
Alright, Grimos, I'm...
I'll hit them where it hurts. Go for it.
That sounds like you have an orange and a Pepperidge Farm pirouette.
What's my next
It's
move?
weak to piercing. Try arrows
You
or
can
bullets.
count on take point.
I got it clear.
Oh, good. Okay.
Well, let's commence.
Took entirely too much effort to make sense of that. But I'm glad my knowledge of mass-produced dessert snacks is holding up okay.
Mission complete.
And a banana. Well,
Nailed it. Nice
what are you
going,
photographing
TK.
that you need a scale reference for, Primos?
Hey, let's loot that chest.
We don't see that kind of chest often.
Ah, damn it.
Didn't see that coming.
Yeah, this is annoying, but
I need to get out.
yes, but Primos,
It can't be. Kirito Senpai.
the joke is that a banana for scale is like the standard internet scale reference for taking an image of things.
Thanks.
Give him hell. Hell yeah.
Personally, I haven't really eaten bananas in years, mostly because spent a good chunk of my younger years being given extremely overripe bananas and developing a significant aversion to their smell and texture. Yeah, cats as a size reference are tricky. They're like liquids. They sort of spread to fill the volume of their container. I mean, adorable as shit, but
Welcome to the Velvet
not
Room.
terribly useful as a scale reference.
Registering personas? Is overriding
let's-
except all registered. Will you register it to the compendium? I've completed registration. Very well. We look forward.
Oh, Grimace, I'll have to send you the pictures later of the stray cat that my sister-in-law has temporarily taken in until they Oh, hello, Delta. Things are going. Things are going okay. This ended up being a much more grinding and repetitive combat stream than I had intended. Mostly because I got
Alright,
distracted
let's continue
in the
exploring.
past week and didn't do all of the off-stream grinding that I had intended.
There's a powerful enemy ahead.
But we are nearing the end of today's Tartarus slog, and so when we do, I'll
What to do?
actually try to get a little bit of plot advancement, or at least side plot advancement, done.
Let's see.
Also, I think part of why I had gone ahead and done this Tartarus run when I did wasn't because I actually needed to do it now, but because
Is he going to be okay like that? The enemy.
this is a new moon, and on nights of the new moon, it sorry.
Going dark. It can't be. Here he is. It is time.
Yeah, I don't have anything to do with that show.
I owe you for that.
You see that coming?
What to do?
Well executed.
And I would appreciate it if you did discuss them here.
That was a spectacular finish.
Whenever I take a break, I find myself missing the aroma of black tea.
I'm pretty big on Mad Bull. Nothing beats cracking one open after soaking in the tub.
Junpei, you do not chug energy drinks after, Oh, damn it. Alright, I missed out on a mini-boss.
Resuming the operation. posted nearby. I just... 3 targets! They won't know it hit them!
Anubis!
I'll hit them where it hurts. Persona!
Kirito-senpai knocked one enemy
That's the
down!
same reason you're not supposed to drink alcohol in a hot tub. It
As Kirito-senpai knocked one
does some
enemy
things
down.
to your blood
Shall I get
pressure
charged?
that, in combination with the hot water, can lead to some dangerous stuff.
Critical hit. They are finished.
Generally speaking, blood thinners and
Perfect. Just what we
raising your
hoped
body temperature at the same time are not great.
That one looks like bad news.
Yeah, like, unless you have like severe high blood pressure issues and you need to
Careful!
like substantially drop them very urgently, and even then, that's still like check with a doctor
I need to get out.
and maybe have one on call
Is it going
first.
to be okay like that?
Damn it! I
Megan,
just
don't run!
What to do?
and with Red Bull or similar energy drinks,
That's an enemy down!
it creates an additional complication because you have severe blood pressure drops at the same time that you are taking on a substantial stimulant that will significantly raise your heart rate and increase demand for blood oxygen.
What to do? Persona.
I need to get out.
I'll go with
That's an enemy down!
Would you guys please stop getting hit with fear? Very inconvenient.
Kirito-senpai can't do anything right now!
It also means that I waste like half my team's turn just going and doing Dysphere. Who's out on a lot of attacks this way?
You've been knocked down! Kirito-senpai! Someone help her!
what to do.
The enemy is...
Get ready.
Wait, why is Seiryu
Nailed it!
leveling
Nice going, Junpei.
up? Anyway. That's weird. otherwise, this section of the game is not terribly Christmassy, but being a Persona game, it does in fact have, you know, Christmas
Let's get a move on.
and the Christmas season, where the world around you does get dressed up with holiday decorations and whatnot. But generally speaking, in the Persona games,
Could be in for one nap.
Christmas brings with it a couple of things. One is that generally, like the end of the calendar year, Christmas and New Year's, is also generally kind of where you get the culmination of the real big bad guy, or at least you get very much into the end game stage of things, not including whatever the add-on expansion stories, what sometimes gets referred to as the third semester, which is the winter and early spring section of the game, which is usually well, it's where you get the epilogue material, and it's where you get the special add-on story for Persona 4 Golden, and it's the golden part of Persona 4 Golden and the royal part of Persona 5 Royal. Largely happens in the time between New Year's and the spring. Persona 3 is a little bit different, which, for reasons that are
I'll go with.
really interesting, I just don't want to spoil them, because if you have not seen Persona 3, it ruins a little bit if you know what all happens there. But also, one thing that basically all the Persona games have is that Christmas Eve is your the culmination of your romantic relationship, if any. Because keep in mind that romances are not a required thing. You can have you can have entirely platonic relationships with everyone. You're not required to romance anyone. It's just that you kind of miss out if you don't take advantage of that element. But also in Japan, while Christmas Day is
Multiple team members are out of commission.
not terribly different from,
Here we go.
well, I mean, it is in appearance fairly different from what you might be used to in the US or Europe as far as Christmas Day, but it's still the day when people gather as families, exchange gifts, usually have some sort of little family dinner or similar gathering.
Good job, everyone.
But Christmas Eve is not so much a family event as it is a day for couples. And so it's usually when
Who's up next?
a couples will get together, they'll have a nice
It's hard to get a
quiet
read
dinner
on the
together.
Keep your guard
They
up.
might have they might exchange private gifts. There's also the Christmas cake and a few other trappings there. And then Christmas Day
Alright,
is when you
squad, move it.
spend it with family or friends, and you'll have a big gathering, and that is where, as many people will point out, is when you get the fried chicken. Which it also occurs to me now that we did not get the stuff to make fried chicken this year. I mean, I can make fried chicken anytime. There's nothing really Christmassy in the U.S. or in the way that I was raised about
I don't have it in me to spin right now.
What's the plan here?
fried chicken. But that's one of those whole things about Japan Japan developing their own very unique approach to certain cultural or holiday traditions that a lot of other places have,
as they say.
because they never get the thing directly.
There's a shadow.
They get it very indirectly, and they get like.
Preparing to engage.
So basically, what happened was, Japan has had Christmas in one fashion or another for several centuries. Forget exactly if it was the 13th or the 15th century, whatever it was that like the first Portuguese sailors and Portuguese and Spanish missionaries got over there, and there was a sizable, small but sizable Christian population in Japan.
I don't have it in me to spin right now.
For a very, very long time. I mean, at various points, various rulers expelled them or tried to forcibly convert them or whatever. Which sort of thing that happens pretty much everywhere in the world at one point or another. God damn it.
It can't be. Here,
So they've had Christmas for a long time, but
will be effective.
until the 20th century, it was
Won't let you down.
almost entirely something that was just observed by
Who's this anomaly?
the minority Christian population, and the rest of
Can't let this go to
Japanese
waste.
society was just like, oh yeah, that, like, those weirdos that attend that funky foreign church on the edge of town had their big festival today. But after World War II, with the American occupation, they get exposed to American Christmas,
Rebooting.
which, you know, they get the very Norman Rockwell
Trying to hit me.
idyllic or idealized family life,
Has no effect on this enemy.
patterned after vaguely New England experiences. You know, the Currier and Ives engravings and
Sorry. I don't have it in me to
Norman
spin
Rockwell
right
paintings and all that. And so they're like, yes, the way to observe Christmas is you get all of the family together, and you have a great big meal with a huge roast turkey. And that's what you're supposed to do for Christmas. And they look around and like, well, we don't have turkeys. Turkeys are not native to Japan. There isn't really a equivalent game bird there. But you know, they have chickens. They have had chickens for a long time. They've got plenty of those, and the American servicemen really like fried chicken. That's a easily exported food, and the Japanese have
That was excellent leadership.
fairly
Keep up the good
long
work.
history with breading and frying stuff in their own way. It's like, oh yeah, we can take a chicken and we batter it and we fry it, and that if you squint just right, that looks a lot like what this painting shows people doing. So yeah, that'll work. And then that ends up being the like, oh yeah, around Christmas
How's your
you
bangs
have
been
Is that?
like KFC has lines out the door, and you reserve 6 months in advance your 12-piece meal deal bucket. Which actually no, they do have like a special set meal with a whole thing. It's not American KFC. It's Japanese KFC, which is its own thing. Japan almost always manages to put its own special spin on things, make it uniquely the Japanese version of it. But it basically goes back to Americans exporting their culture by explaining it badly to foreign people in countries where half that stuff doesn't exist.
Powerful enemy spotted! Please be careful!
And of course, the American traditions
do
are
this.
largely you take something from Europe,
My Virgie,
usually
I think
from
I
Europe,
can use it now.
Stay
and
focused.
then you spend like a century and a half commercializing the shit out of it
Sorry.
and saying like, oh yeah, no, this is totally a family holiday and not a blatant consumerist cash grab.
You've been knocked down!
Roll it in a bit of Cold War propaganda, and voila.
Victory shall be ours! One enemy knocked out on Atlus!
Which, I mean, that's how you get American Halloween, and then
Sorry. I don't
try to
have
explain
any
that to
right now.
a culture that has like no tradition of any of that stuff.
Persona, engage!
But they do have like 3 things that, if you squint just right, look vaguely like it.
The enemy!
But yeah, unfortunately, at the rate that we're going, we might.
Let's keep it real.
Actually, that's another thing that I was
I don't have an enemy to scan
sort
right
of getting at earlier when I think most of you were here. which is sort of my medium to long range plans for the channel, which are we're gonna keep going with Persona 3 for a good long while. Until that's done, I do have the DLC, episode Igus, so we're going to do that after we finish the main game. And then the question becomes that Atlus has announced that they are doing a remaster of Persona 4 that they're calling Persona 4 Revival. And so it's supposed to be, pretty similar to Persona 3 Reload, where they do it, in the most modern engine they can. They do it all very high res. They work in a lot of the quality of life gameplay changes, etc., etc. And so that is supposed to come out sometime in Atlus's 2026 financial year, is what they've said. Or at least that was what they said when they announced it. Obviously, it's a prediction. It's going to shift around as things happen.
Perhaps.
So I don't know exactly when that's going to come out. If we're lucky, it will hopefully be fairly early in that within that window. So like probably summer, which I think is around when they released when they had their last big release. Late spring or summer, I think, is probably their target, but we'll see what actually happens. If that works out, then hopefully there will be I'll time things such that it'll be a fairly smooth transition from we wrap this up, maybe we have a week or two gap, and then we'll have Persona 4 what is it? It starts with R. Revival. That's it. So hopefully we'll have Persona 4 Revival drop at a convenient time. No, that's not good. If for whatever reason we get close to it, but there's going to be a really big gap, I do have other Atlus games that we don't have to worry about continuity stuff, really. Like Soul Hackers 2 or maybe Persona 3 Dancing in Moonlight or something that I can use to fill a bit of time. But we'll figure that out. But the plan generally is going to be we do this, then we're going to do Persona 4. Persona 4 has a bunch of spin-offs with actual story, so we'll probably do those. And then in rough narrative order, and then we'll do, and then I'll do Persona 5 Royal, and then most of the Persona 5 spin-offs that I have. Some of which will not take terribly long to get through. Some of which will be pretty involved multi-week, if not multi-month streams. But we'll do that for a bit, and then depending on that, depending on what else happens, I'll probably then do Metaphor Refantasio. Now the unfortunate thing is that having laid out that timeline, it means that Metaphor Refantasio, which only came out like a year and a half ago now, by that point will be like 4 years old probably, at the rate that I'm going.
I'm ready.
I need this. No, do not boost that shit.
I don't have an enemy to scan right now.
It is time. This is my duty.
Can't stop me now. I missed.
Oh yes, we're finally getting to see this.
There's an enemy down.
Ah,
Oh,
okay,
sorry.
cool.
I don't have
Go
an
away.
enemy to scan right now.
Come on, there we go. Boop, boop, down. Fuck that dude up.
You hit a weakness.
This will do the trick. I'll show you.
You hit a weakness.
Oh, damn it.
My heart has always been so high. Summoning. Sorry. I don't have an enemy to scan right now. Persona.
But somebody's weak to pierce damage.
That's the last one.
Or we just do critical.
Maximum firepower.
Critical.
Focus free.
What to do?
There we go.
All enemies defeated. Good work out there.
Alright, nice. Okay, more of that. Money. The free heal would have been good too, but Fuka is trying to tell me that I should be watching for attack patterns, but I'm not really paying close enough attention. And I'm just gonna... Ooh, wait. There we go. Yes. But once we get through this, I think we'll be... Ah, the true nature of the shadows has come to light, in line with excavated historical documents. Their origin will bring the world to its end. This has become readily apparent. The project should be stopped, but it may already be... ... Now that's not ominous at all. And I think that's Yukari's bikini. Okay. Not sure why that's sitting in a chest in the depths of Tartarus, but here we go. Have to have a word with Yukari about that later, I guess. And more dice.
Powerful enemy spotted. Please.
Let's do this.
Let me show you what I got.
You're weak, but don't be careless. That's an enemy down. I'm still setting up. It'll take a little more time.
Okay. Wind electric.
What to do?
Yeah, try electric. Let's get that out of the way.
Didn't work.
Problematic detected.
I'll hit them where it hurts. And this the limit.
Hit them with ice.
It have no effect.
That guy's blocking a lot of stuff. I wish he wasn't.
It is time. Persona!
But pierce damage, everyone. See what happens. Oh, okay. Got a critical.
Enemy knocked down by ice.
Good enough. You know what? Yeah. Fuck him up, I guess.
Entering full automation mode. Maximum output. 2 enemies remaining. Target
Of course, that
destroyed.
just killed the
That's it. I guess
one thing I knew
ice doesn't
the
seem to
weakness
have
of,
any
but
effect. Electricity is useless here. Keep that in mind.
I'll give 'em hell. One more to go.
That's 1 fewer enemy. Keep it up, Junpei-kun. Successfully avoided.
Harder.
Slashing won't work. Don't bother with swords.
okay. So this is another one where we just need to bash our way through it. Alright. Such is life. Yep. Copy that.
Persona! No mercy!
Child's play.
Allow me. There. It's over. The enemy all squad members, forward!
There's no escape.
I do like the way that
Junpei-kun, your attack
when she's
power's
in her
falling.
special overdrive mode,
I got this.
those little like energy jets and stuff kind of resemble butterfly wings,
Slashing won't work. Don't bother with swords.
Can't stop me now.
which you have noticed. The Persona games have this butterfly motif that shows up pretty frequently. And that actually goes back to the very first of the Persona
Your
games,
attack power is declined.
where
Lost
there is a being called Philemon who is this sort of otherworldly not deity exactly, but definitely non-human outside the human realm, exists in this this space beyond the physical, and wants to understand humanity and the meaning of life and everything.
Shall I move to strike?
I'll show you.
And he is, in the first Persona game, kind of the
You're distressed.
source of where the first Persona users get their power. That he's the one that grants them that ability, or awakens it anyway. Grant it to them.
You dodged the attack. Nice one.
And then he reappears as a somewhat more malevolent being in the Persona 2 duology.
That about does it.
It's over.
No
Which
shadows
that game
detected.
that pair of games is its own whole weird thing that takes the lore in some very strange directions. But originally, Igor
hello.
is a servant of Philemon. And he assists Philemon in exploring the meaning of life and in these various experiments to explore the meaning and like the creation of life. Although there's a whole like really wacky thing with the lore behind that, where not sure if I mentioned this on a previous stream or not, but Igor himself is a servant of Philemon, but is not the creation of Philemon. Ooh, the Devil Tarot. The number of items obtained by defeating enemies and destroying breakable objects will increase into... Okay, cool, cool.
Seriously?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, so the original lore for Igor,
This is...
or if you go and find like the really old original Persona settings books and art books and stuff that give added background for a bunch of things and have like the creator's notes and all the story ideas and concepts and things. I had this whole thing about how Igor is a puppet that was given life by someone to assist in their exploration of the meaning of existence, and that he now was then adopted as a servant of Philemon. And in some of the Shin Megami Tensei games, particularly the Devil Summoner branch of them, there is another character that serves a similar function in gameplay terms to Igor, where it's the person that you go to do your demon fusion and research all that stuff, and to help you fuse weapons and things. And that character is generally referred to as Victor, who in at least some incarnations is, you know, in a sort of European castle-like dungeon sort of setup with all sorts of wacky mad science gear. And yeah, it's Dr. Frankenstein. Igor is a creation of Dr. Frankenstein that was then adopted and given power to manage personas by this sort of deity-like being, Philemon, who does not understand humans and wants to explore them by watching people after creating situations in which people come into conflict and various you know, ideals are reckoned with. It gets really weird. Old document 5. I hoped to stay by his side, so I foolishly agreed to participate in the project. But the research was unbelievable. Should we really be experimenting with these shadows? Well, end of the climb for today. That is just a light in the floor, so I can't actually pick it up. Yeah, we're gonna go to the entrance. Let's see, how are we doing? We've got almost 200,000 there.
Good day.
Hello, Elizabeth. You wanted
Here
this
are my requests.
weird old bit of paper.
Wonderful.
There you go. Nice. Money. Cool. Cool, cool, cool.
Very well.
We're going to save again. And because we've leveled up a bit, we're going to go ahead and smash some freaky monsters together.
Welcome to the Velvet Room.
Or at least we're gonna have Igor throw tarot cards at our head and see what pops out.
Registering. Is overwriting acceptable? All registered. Now then, let's begin.
What kind of persona?
Let's see. Ooh, we are
Do
level
you
45
desire?
now. We've got a bunch of stuff that we can do. So we still don't have lovers. We do have chariot, but that's a DLC persona that I don't really want.
Seeing
Do
what
have
personas
death,
come to be
so-
is a great joy of mine.
This persona, yes?
There we go. Freaky snake dragon dude. He's gonna get 5 extra levels out of this. Yeah.
What
Let's
do
do
you
it.
wish to inherit?
Yeah, why not? Sure.
It appears it will receive a good amount of... Why, this is exciting, isn't it?
I'm gonna get at least 2 abilities here, so I'm gonna have to lose something that he just inherited. We'll see. Might get lucky and that second ability will be just an upgrade to one of the existing ones. Samael. To you, Challenger of Fate, I shall be the poison you inflict. Which is kind of funny, because he doesn't inherently get any poison abilities. I had to inherit those. Oh, no, it's just Megiddo. Because, fuck yeah, Megiddo. Like, don't get me wrong, Megiddo is awesome. Alright, yeah, we're gonna lose growth too, so I'm gonna have to actually make him, I'm gonna have to actually use him and shit. Alright, this is weird. Ghastly Wail. Insta-kill all foes afflicted with fear. You know what? That seems like a really great ability. It's just one problem. He has no abilities that inflict fear. I mean, keep in mind that Madoon, Aiga, Virus Breath are all inherited, but none of those inflict fear. Poison Mist gives poison. Masakunda is a evasion debuff, and then medium damage to dark damage to everyone. Medium almighty damage, and then nullify stat debuffs. None of that inflicts fear. It's a really weird combination to have. Anyway, so we've done that. Gengar? Oh, but that's Priestess.
This persona, yes?
And Gengar we can get from cards.
Is this acceptable?
Not there. We'll see. Most of the time when you encounter Osei, he's just another demon or shadow that you have to fight. There's nothing terribly special about him. Although in Persona 5, he gets used as the model for a guy that cheats at video games. And he gets a really funny voiceover effect. It always
What do you wish
sticks
to
with me.
inherit?
It amuses me. Yes. Take that. Yeah, I'll take that. Yes, I'll take that. I'll take
It appears it will receive a good amount.
So it begins.
But in one of the older, and that might actually only be in the manga adaptation, might not be in the original game, but in at least the manga adaptation of one of the very early Shin Megami Tensei games, Osei is the leader of the demons that are attacking Tokyo. And so he's much more of a threat than he tends to be in the Persona games or any of the newer Shin Megami Tensei games. When you do face him, he's like, oh yes, mid-level, maybe he's a mid-level boss. Okay, so medium slash to all, weak slash to all but multiple hits, medium to one, heavy to all. Yeah, drop that. Now, I'm kind of hoping that while we're doing all of this, we will end up getting
This would be a wise choice. Please choose what skills to inherit.
So we'll take that. We'll take that because Megiddo is cool that way.
It appears it will receive a good...
A new power emerges.
How are we doing? It's been going for like 3.5 hours. Cool. I'll probably take a short break few minutes. I think maybe once we finish playing around with the fusions. Oh, right. So the whole reason why I had gone ahead with electric brake is never as good as I want it to be. Confuse boost? Oh, yeah, alright. Yeah, alright. No! No, don't change that. That's like half of his build is based on supporting that. Do not change it.
This persona is powerful.
Oh no, I don't have that, so...
This persona
No.
is powerful.
That's another DLC persona.
This persona is powerful.
Okay, yes. Ooh,
This
yes,
would
I'll
be a
take
wise
it from
choice.
that one. I'll take use Ose for that though.
This persona is powerful. Please choose what skills to inherit.
It appears it will receive a good amount of...
So it begins.
Because this guy's another largely physical build. Alright, so the whole reason why I had pushed ahead with going to Tartarus tonight, despite the fact that we're nowhere near a major boss, we're not near any big deadlines, and two of the team members are unavailable, is because it's a new moon. And a new moon is when the odds of having a fusion accident occur are supposed to be the highest. Why would I care about evade fire when I just null fire automatically? It's weird. Anyway. Really? Alright, we'll
This
do that.
persona is powerful. What do you wish to inherit?
It appears it will receive a fair amount.
It's finally time.
So it happens with a fusion accident. That is amusing about the, it gives you the visual indication that something has gone wrong, is that when Igor does that little flick and shoots the cards at your head, instead of doing that, like, little shooting sparks effect, instead the cards just smack you in the forehead and knock you over, and he looks awkward, and Elizabeth is like, oh no. That's so embarrassing. Let's see, sun. Oh no, I don't have the sun yet, so hold off on that. I do have chariot.
This persona
though.
is powerful.
There's another thing where Shikioshi as an enemy is like a serious threat and very annoying to deal with. He's supposed to be made out of prayer seals. He's like folded out of paper, paper seals.
What do you wish to inherit?
Which is part of the reason why he's supposed to be vulnerable to fire, is that he's an exceptionally powerful Shikigami. Only the most elite Omiyoshi are able to summon it and bind it to paper. It can ward off disaster or cure illness, but its ordinary temperament is quite vicious. Onmyoshi are a type of Japanese sorcerer. They're supposed to have the ability to
What do you wish to inherit?
summon spirits to do their bidding and to bring curses or remove afflictions. Very old Japanese mysticism.
It appears it will receive a... Why, this is exciting, isn't it?
I'll have to remember to... Well, yeah. We would like to keep leveling Black Frost, but he's actually at a really good level and he's not gonna get a whole lot better. Nice. You know what? I will accept that. Alright, that's funky. Weird, but okay.
Please take a look.
Don't really need anything for Fool, Arcana. I do need Magician.
Does this persona, yes? Is this
you know what?
acceptable? Very well,
Yeah.
it's yours.
Alright, so we've got Magician. Priestess and Empress will be useful, but I don't need them right now.
This persona, yes?
Nagaraja,
Is this acceptable?
yes, I'll take him.
May it be your inner strength.
Hierophant. Oh, right, the old couple.
Please, so you'll be
yeah, I'll
summoning
grab
this maid
ball.
your inner strength.
Lovers, we don't have lovers arcana. Social link. We do have chariot, social link, we need that. Justice. Oh yeah, we do need someone from justice.
Please take a look, so you'll be summoning this maid your inner strength.
I don't actually, most of the time I don't use virtue terribly much. And it's one of the personas that I usually get and then pretty immediately just use him to fuse something else. Hermit. Fortune, alright, we've already got fortune. Strength.
So you'll be summoning this one. Very well, it's yours.
Hangman.
Please, so you'll be
Grab
summoning this
him.
one. Very well, it's yours.
Death. Temperance. Okay, we've got devil. Tower.
Please, you can't
Grab.
carry any more than
Okay.
that.
I am going to need sun pretty soon, but
Are you finished?
anyway.
We look forward to your next visit.
No, actually, the red hearts mean that at a certain level, that persona will, instead of gaining a skill, will give me a special item that can be used to create weapons and equipment. So let's check here real quick. All right, go to stats. So normally, if you see that box where it lists all of their abilities, at the top right corner of that box, there would be a little black or red heart, depending. So Seryu here, he's got that black heart. That means that his special item has already been acquired, because he can only give you one of those items. And then here, Lashisis has the pulsing red and pink heart. That is because it has not leveled up enough to give that that special item. And then if we go to our items, let's see, because I know that we picked up one or two while we were here. Okay, we picked up enough stuff that it's, yeah, so if you see, it's kind of grayed out because I can't actually use them directly right now, but you can see even with the subdued colors, that's a little heart icon there. And so those are, most of the time, they'll just give you the Sea Soul, Driblet, or Droplet, or fragments, which are semi-generic equipment crafting items, but then Jactite, Black Frostite, and Fetching Hero's Comb are special unique items for crafting. Well, Jactite isn't quite unique, because there's most of the Jack brothers will drop those. It's a whole thing. But yes, so we're gonna save there. As I said, I need to step away for a couple minutes here because I've been going for close to 4 hours, and I need to step away for just a moment. So I'll be right back. I'll leave you with some banging tunes from Mad Dogs. about that. It's important to get up, stretch your legs every so often, especially if you're sitting a lot. Give yourself a bit of a stretch and all. So I think at this point we've done about as much as we can do here in Tartarus. So we're going to
Oh, hello.
stop for the night. And Silicon, it is very good that you're petting your cat and or dog and or other thing. Okay, Yuko wants to hang out. That's cool. Oh yeah, look, we've got some little mementos on our shelf here now. We've got a seashell from our little beach island vacation. We've got a certificate from our second place finish at the big track meet, and we have a pink Argus mask, a Feather Ranger pink Argus mask. Excellent. Please the cat. Confuse it slightly. Alright. The exploration in cringe. Clarify, please. Oh, if you mean the, that, bit. Yeah, okay. I don't consider that that seashell to be a memento of that particular part of the beach vacation, but yeah, that happened.
Let me think.
I will say that at least in the animation adaptation, they work in some funny cameos for some other characters that for one reason or another, when they did, they could have worked into Reload, but they didn't. Ah yes, Ken has started reading Yukari's fashion magazines and is discovering that fashion in general and women's fashion in particular is mystifying. See what's on TV? Nothing. Okay. Alright, Alright, now we're gonna go see Yuko. Because Yuko wants to see a movie with us, and we want to see Yuko.
Let's go find our seats.
This last pitch will mark the end of our summer. Focus. Give it everything you've got.
Yeah.
Everyone in the stadium.
I mean, that's true of men's fashion as well. It's
was
just
the hardest fastball of the day.
Did you see that? That's the result of all my training.
I mean, that's true of things
Wow,
that
wasn't
aren't just
great?
fashion, though.
Now
We're
that's what youthful passion looks
literally
like.
taking the exact same
Getting
product
dark.
and
Let's
putting
head home.
the major brand logo on it instead of generic brand logo or discount brand logo. Is an excuse to add a zero or whatever.
Welcome back.
Oh!
Regarding that,
Oh, okay. Alienware is a particularly egregious example of it, where it was literally, okay, like when Alienware very, very, very first started, at the time, system building was hard, and system building for high-performance gaming was very hard. So having a like ready-made system builder, like a company actually building decent medium to high performance gaming rigs, it's kind of a big deal. Then they got bought by Dell, and they just became Dell, just Dell desktops with slightly better graphics cards than usual. And like fancy cases. Oh god, yeah, that whole thing. Now they're back again, and I have no idea what the deal is because I am no longer in the IT sphere and don't have a reason to keep careful track of all of that stuff. And at this point, it's either I'll go to Micro Center and get something where the specs look about right and the price fits, or at this point, I know enough to build my own thing, and getting all the parts and everything now is so much easier than it was 20 years ago.
Oh, hell no!
I have a suggestion.
Yeah, I mean, that's the other thing is, and even if they're not plug and play, the process of getting the necessary drivers and sorting out all that stuff is so much easier than it was. Again, you know, compared to 10, 15, 20, 30 years ago. Yeah, ordering out of paper catalogs. I mean, somewhere I probably still have some of my old A+, some of my old CompTIA study guides and stuff. The amount of different standards and technical stuff that you needed to know back then compared to now, it is vastly easier. Alright, so we could make dinner with Yukari, but Mutatsu is willing to see us. Excellent. Alright. Everyone that needs rescuing has been rescued. You know, let's go see Antique Lady.
Oh, yes.
Yes. The Brie Wars. The eternal struggle that besets any household in the northeastern U.S. Around a holiday. I always have to have a whole thing about, look, there's a certain temperature range that you're supposed to serve brie at. Hounds do like their cheese. Oh dear. You generally don't need large knives for brie, unless you have like a particularly large wheel of it.
Which one? We have some new items prepared. Come take a look.
Let's see. Ah, okay, so I don't have the parts that I need for that. Unfortunate. Well, actually, just as well. Not actually an improvement.
It's been much more pleasant around here recently, and on Port Island in particular. Well, I guess that just shows how much time has passed.
I mean, Gouda's pretty good too. I generally would not eat Gouda straight, though I will absolutely use it blended with some other things when I'm cooking or baking something that requires a blend of cheeses that melt well. Like a mix of
I think there's a fan around here.
Gouda
somewhere.
and mozzarella.
Found it. It's hard to keep track of where things are when you have so much
Makes
stuff.
a very nice blend for some things. But that's also, you know, that's just my preference for things. Giving up that resist shock is not great, but that is a significant increase
Are you
in
sure?
evasion. So
Here,
yes,
it's all yours.
gonna get one of those.
What would you like?
That 99 accuracy is nice,
The more
but
I
it's a
study,
lower
the more
attack
I
rating, and
realize
it
there's
doesn't
so much
have
I
the
don't
special
know.
effect.
But
so.
don't you worry. I'll make sure your equipment is done right.
Yes,
Are you
we'll
sure?
take that.
Here, it's all yours. Are you
Alright,
sure?
yeah.
Here, it's all yours.
That. Blue cheese. I would generally not use blue cheese on a cracker, but I very frequently make iceberg wedge salads, and you cannot make that without blue cheese crumbles. Lots of blue cheese
I think
crumbles.
there's a fan around here. So, what will it be? So, what will it be? What would you like? There's still so much we don't know about personas. Oh, I see you've decided. So what now?
Yeah,
Right
no,
here,
we'll
it's
take one
all
of those.
yours.
But yeah. Wow, that's a lot, Grimos.
So, what will it be? Go on, look around.
Yes. I'm
How
gonna
many?
buy- Oh wait,
Sure.
wasn't there something I was trying to save up for? Pretty sure there was.
I'm sure this will prove to be useful. Which one? What would you like?
Baby, stay with me. You gotta tell now.
You never really know what life has in store for you. Who would have guessed I'd be running an antique shop? Much less meet a kid like you. What would you like?
Baby, stay with me.
So, what will it be?
You gotta tell now.
To make this, you'll need materials. To make this, you'll need materials. What would you like?
Baby, stay with me.
I'm sure
Alright,
this
you know
will
what?
prove to be
Just
useful.
gonna
How
grab
many?
some of these then.
Have you we have a deal? You like that one? Have you we have a deal?
I never felt like baby, stay with me.
I'm doing some personal research,
Oh, right.
but I can't get
I
you've
need
got
this
a good
thing.
eye. Did that catch your eye? We have a deal. How many did that catch? All right, I'll trade you for this. You like did that? All right, I'll trade you for this.
Baby, stay with me.
You like that one?
You gotta tell now.
We have a deal.
Yeah, I'll take a bunch of those, because, good lord, that,
Which one? Everything good?
yes,
Come
much
again.
better. Okay. Now I remember, especially once I remembered what it was that I was, there to buy originally.
Never felt like
The vintage Yagen. How the hell did you get your hands on this?
never felt like
Trade secret.
All right.
stay with me. You gotta tell now.
Thanks. We've got some new stuff. Take your time, browse.
Restores 200 HP to all. 200 HP to one
Done
ally, but that's
already?
expensive.
Thanks.
But, yes, for those of you who are not aware, Reeve is the name of the currency in Metaphor Refantasia. And the little icon I have there is based on one of the coins out of the Metaphor Refantasia art book. But good on you for getting 5,000 of that. I am working on trying to come up with some more interesting redeems. There are a couple that I added. So I, have a hydrate redeem and posture check, and in case I get around to branching out a bit more and have a game where I can name stuff after people, I do have a name in game redeem, and also a redeem to give you not unchecked but significant say in who I raid at the end of the stream. Because barring fairly exceptional circumstances, I can usually find somebody to raid.
Hey. Yeah.
Hey. Primos, where did you find a BTR? I mean, there's plenty of places where there's a burning BTR at any given time. do worry, Grimos. I worry a lot. I mean, now I'm just worried where you
Good day.
have enough that you're
Are you accepting
got
a
an
request?
army of tiny crab things
Let's hear the results.
eating them all. It's an awfully dreadful shade of green, isn't it? Well, I'll just take a sip first. The mellow sweetness that washes over your tongue. The citrusy aroma that permeates your nasal cavity.
Marvelous.
Oh, wow. Oh, I should have, I should have attempted a shrine
Are you
visit.
accepting a request? Very well.
Fine, it's fine. Got your dancing crabs
Welcome
in
to
there.
the Velvet Room.
Let's do that. Okay.
Are you finished?
Yes, I'm gonna
We look-
leave. Okay, so asking her out is a little different. Elizabeth will occasionally ask you to take her to various places in the outside world to sort of show her around. And so the ask her out option is to initiate those interactions. Well, eventually, it's not that different, but it is different.
Welcome to the Velvet
She
Room.
is not a, Elizabeth does not form a social link.
Please take a look.
And tower.
This persona,
And
yes?
we're
So
going to
you'll
get
be
good
summoning
color.
this one? May it be your inner strength. Are you finished? We look forward.
I mean, in some ways, she is a lot simpler to deal with than a normal person. If once you understand how she thinks about things. On the other hand, unlike say a normal girlfriend who, when you piss her off, will like throw things at you or slap you, she will happily sling around world-destroying spells that can unmake all of existence. And she also can, like, fist fight forces of nature. Like, the physical embodiments of forces of nature. Like, fundamental universal constants.
You're late. I was just thinking about leaving. You've been coming here a lot too, huh? You alright, kid? You know, financially, paying for the drinks here? High school kids don't have much money, do they? At least, I never gave much to my son.
Okay. Mutatsu definitely has a lot of problems going on, but gross. There are other old men in this game that are far grosser.
kids have ways to make money these days.
I mean, I've
You're
worked
not
some
doing
part-time
anything
jobs.
illegal, though. Are you, kid? Not that I care.
I
By the
secretly
way,
worked for an extra
Is there
governmental
anything you want right now? And I mean something
paramilitary
you can buy
organization,
with
but don't
money,
worry
not
about it.
some crap like love or a sense of humor.
I mean, Mutatsu's whole storyline
That was a stupid
is
question I should have guessed.
basically him
Materialistic
having to
desire
come to
can lead
terms
to
with
aspiration.
how he
Still,
had destroyed his family life and
when you
resolving to
get
try to
be my
rebuild.
age, well, try thinking about it this way.
You just happen to
You
be
work
seeing
to make
him
money
at
so you can have a
the
better
middle
life.
of his storyline.
To make enough money, you gotta work all the time. So you never get to enjoy that better life you're working so hard to have. Quite a paradox, isn't it? Do you know what the average lifetime income of a white-collar worker is? Including a retirement fund and an annual pension. It's 250 million yen. That's not even close to a lottery jackpot. Thanks to me, you learned something new today, huh, kid? Now, don't waste your life working all the time trying to get rich. Just take life as it comes. I worked my ass off for a lousy 250 million yen. And for what? I wish I could buy back all the time I lost.
Yeah, that's fair. Then again, at least in games like this, most of those people are, pretty solidly classified
Hey,
as
have you
villains,
seen
and you
Koro-chan?
have the opportunity to,
Oh,
you know,
just
deal
when I
with
was
them
about to
accordingly.
brush him. Wait, is that bad?
Again. He likes to step out front every so often to get some sunlight.
Whew, thank goodness. Well, I guess it's not a big deal if he's just basking in the sun. Koro-chan would never bite or bark at people anyway.
I agree with you there.
I
However,
mean-
we still have the responsibility of being his owners. I don't want to restrict his freedom too much, but we still have to be mindful.
It's not what it said, but it's not
I've
wrong.
been getting him to come back in whenever I notice he's gone out. Try to do the same if you ever happen to see him outside.
And yes, dogs do enjoy basking.
Come on, Koromaru. It's time to come in. Responsibility, huh? Yeah, I guess
Koromaru
that's true.
has
He may be
additional
a Persona user,
reasons for
but he is
wanting
still a
to
dog.
sit out front and people watch, but that is what we are, that is the little storyline that we're being teased with there. I mean, even big dogs will like to curl up. Ah, right. Sale day at the pharmacy. Alright. But even most lap dogs will like to find, occasionally find somewhere to lay out in the sun. Sun themselves warm up a bit. And yeah, this is the time of year when, if you have the wherewithal, even some little small thing like a chocolate or a little some sort of little notion tchotchke kind of thing can be a nice thing.
I have a theory.
And if you can, you know, a tip or a gift for your mail carrier, if you've got people that deliver newspapers or milk or whatever, service workers that you have. Ah, yes, the whole Canada Post situation. Well, the housewives are gossiping at me. Yeah, and it's specifically because Canada Post has a universal service mandate, but is supposed to be financed entirely through carrying letter mail. Whereas FedEx, Purolator, and other courier services only need to service whatever addresses they have packages for that day, and they can even refuse to accept packages for destinations that they don't want to service.
There's a sale today. Buy whatever you need. You made up your mind? That's all you... Thanks for coming. Done already? Thanks.
I mean, it's the same thing with the U.S. Postal Service, where they are required by law to serve every single household in the United States, regardless of whether or not it is profitable to do so. They still have to pass those yes, silicon, that would definitely be an issue. Oh, you see, Cookie has started her stream over on WBPL 76, so we will... Yeah, you know what? We're going to save right here. And tomorrow, after Doctor Who finishes his stream, we'll start up We'll start up right here, going to see what's up with Koromara. So with that, it's time to switch over to our goodbye screen. I will be back at my usual time, roughly 2 p.m. Eastern, or whenever, maybe a little bit after that. If Doctor Who runs a bit long tomorrow, we'll see what happens. But yes, Cookie has just started up, so I'm going to throw her way. Be sure to say hello and maybe show off those neat Elizabeth in a Santa hat emotes. So, just in case I don't see you tomorrow, hopefully you have a Merry Christmas. If you don't observe the holiday, then I hope you have a nice day off or something. And until next time, take care, stay safe out there.